Also, these vids. Load in 26 love.
Paper! Snow! A ghost!
Him. Hello. Hi, Navy. Thank you for the 5 months and for the 100 bits. Thank you so much.
Paper! Snow!
A ghost! And, feed the beast. Have a free Gary.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Hi, everyone. Hi, Azusa. I'm late, but here's the thing. Stand. Here's the thing. I was so tired that, okay, so I have a really good reason. A really good reason. We had a get together during the time that I'm normally sleeping. So by the time it was over, I'm just like, so tired. So I was debating whether or not to not actually stream today at all. But I'm like, you know what? I'll just take a nap. It's not that long. I'll just push it back a little bit and everything will be good.
Gary.
Well, it turns out I overslept. But on the plus side, I feel good. I feel like, do you know what I mean? You feel like that's so tired that you just don't want to do anything. That's what I was before. Now I'm fine. Like, to give you an idea, I had an energy drink, and then still after 20 minutes, I was really tired, and like I went to sleep. It was a get together. Just a small amount of people. Oh, Mumbles, thank you for the gifted sub to Squid. But yeah, everything is good. I did not do the one thing that I was supposed to do this week. Finish editing the video that I was supposed to put out, but I have to do it or else it's gonna make more work for me in the future, because like I said, the next video I'm gonna do is specifically about how to set up your very first facial tracked avatar in VC Face. I have to do it because everyone, like, I have to walk through everyone, and I figured, like, hey, if I give them the option of watching this, or, you know, usually most people figure it out after watching some kind of guide, because it's not necessarily like intuitive to set it up. Oh my gosh, that was the 3-month tier 1? I didn't even realize. Holy cow, Mumbles, thanks. I mean, like, I can't be that mad because I think Rococo is gonna do something with me. I don't know. It's the weekend right now. I'm pretty sure Rococo is based out of Asia. I'm pretty sure, or Europe. So I'm probably gonna have to wait until Monday, because that one tweet really has like popped off. Has it spawned a second life? I don't think it has. I'm pretty sure it's plateaued. Yeah, it's trickling. It's trickling now. Yes. Essentially, for those of you who are here during the stream, like last week, where I basically did the filming for the tweet that I was gonna put out, I would be like, hey, Rococo, like that. Where I basically, instead of DMing them, I just directly at them, like as a public tweet, and be like, let's do something together. I edited the video, I cut it together, and then it's at 20K now. And then Rococo has reached out to me. So they've reached out to me. I'm super excited. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm guessing it's going to be like, just like, I don't know. My expectation is to like maybe appear on their YouTube thing, and then like we'll have a conversation, and like that is my expectation, because like I think that's like the minimum bar of collaboration. I don't think anything else is gonna happen out of that, because like, I mean, as nice as it would be to think, you know, they'd just be like, here you go, have motion capture suit. That's, like, come on, let's be realistic. Oh no, you linked my TikTok? Oh, that means I need to actually make TikToks. I should be doing that. I should be doing that. I've been trying to stay in the boomer zone when it comes to TikTok. I could upload clips to it, but that's, here's the thing. Whiskey, I know that you have been posting a lot of amazing clips in the Fofa Clips channel, and I'm just like, I could put this on my YouTube Shorts channel. I haven't. I've been really bad. Yes, TikTok is a thing. Here's the thing.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Hey, thanks for the host.
I'm learning.
Here's the thing about social platforms. A lot of the times you're gonna find yourself in a bubble, right? So like everyone has their main platform that they consider their main social platform, whether you're a content creator or a consumer. So like for the longest time, like my main platform as a consumer, I guess, was Reddit. Was Reddit a long time ago. I was like super diligent about Reddit. I was like I was one of those lurkers. Hi, X-Blaze. And like I didn't really explore a lot of other platforms other than YouTube, and I watched a lot of YouTube. So like I guess those would be my main two. And like for some of you out there, like Twitch might be your main social platform that you like consume things. No, not Reddit streams. I mean, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's a community thing. Whereas like TikTok, it's like it's its own bubble. It's gotten so many new people, and just like how a platform is, it's just like it has its own audience. There's some people that are on TikTok that probably don't watch YouTube, that don't watch Twitch. Like that's the only thing that they do is just TikTok. How am I doing the virtual thing? Check out my YouTube channel. Exclamation mark YouTube in chat. And a lot of information is there. I found out that Twitch did add a hot tub, baths, and beach category. And my guess is for ease of advertisement, because I think what happened was Twitch demonetized Amaranth. And okay, let's be honest, the actual advertising revenue is quite small on Twitch, like minuscule. But the precedent that set was not great. I personally don't watch Amaranth, and like that's like I don't really know much about her. I'm guessing she's a big deal considering XQC, and like a lot of people were commenting on that because she was doing hot tub streams. They do have a VTuber tag apparently. I think. really don't. What do you know? Well, anyways, I'm assuming because of that backlash, it makes sense that they could just be like, well, we're just not gonna have as much revenue on, or specific targeted revenue for this, what, like, because like the just chatting category is so broad. So I'm guessing that they received that backlash and they're like, holy crap. And then they probably made that category instead. So if you were to stream in that category, you're probably not gonna get as monetized as much as you would if you were just in just chatting. That's my guess. I'm guessing that. I don't know, but that's what makes sense to me. What do tags do? It just makes it easier to find things. But like, to be honest, like you could stream without any tags and probably not notice a difference. I would probably guess that like,
Gary!
I get like, I don't know, not many views, like maybe like 5% of my views are based on my tags. But yeah, I don't watch a lot of IRL streamers other than the ones that like Sly knows of, if that makes sense. $30K a month. I find that really hard to believe on Twitch. Cause like, here's the thing, like, she probably hasn't shared her revenue. Whereas like our first glance into a big content creator was Harris Heller, right? Harris Heller streamed like to 1,000 viewers regularly. What's going on? What do you mean? Okay, hold on. Hold on a sec. Like I said, it's the tags don't really give you a lot of viewers. But yeah, what I was saying, Harris Heller, 1,000 viewers, and they actually shared the breakdown of how much their Twitch revenue makes per month, which is like no one has really done that, especially at that size. And like Harris was like, yeah, look, I make $10,000 a month on Twitch. And like all of that money was from gifted subs, subscriptions, Prime, bits. And then like out of that $10,000, it was like maybe like $100 or so, like less than 100 or less was ad revenue. So like, put in that perspective, if Harris Heller made so little on ad revenue, despite being very monetizable, I'm gonna guess that bigger people have a similar scale of ad revenue. Considering that like from me to Harris Heller, so at the time I was streaming to like what, 50 people? And then Harris Heller was streaming to like 1,000 people. My ad revenue was like roughly the same percentage. So like, I think I was making like $1.20 on ad revenue at the time. I don't even know how much I'm making now. Let me check. All right. In the last 30 days. Oh. Maybe Twitch ad revenue has gotten better. Maybe it has gotten better. I don't actually know. But that is a pleasant surprise. My ad revenue on Twitch is $25. I mean, it's not a lot, but I mean, it's there. That's like, that is a significant increase from $1 a month. So it's possible then that actually, that you know, she was making more than a certain amount. I'm guessing if Harris was probably still on, he would probably have a lot more in ad revenue, probably. So I believe it now. How much was the revenue from the people? I don't know. As a streamer, no, you have to run it. Here's the thing, if I don't run an ad myself manually, Twitch will just run an ad anyway. Technically, like, if I want to make it so that I have full control over when the ads appear, I need to like enable an ad like every 2 hours or hour and a half or something. However, on YouTube, if I were to stream on YouTube, I can have it so that there's 0 ads playing while it's live, and the ads will only appear when it's in VOD form. Okay, so what I was saying about Harris Heller at the time, $10,000 revenue, like less than $100 in ad revenue. The thing about Harris though is that like, if you think about like how much money Harris was making versus his size, it was quite irregular. Like he was a little bit of an outlier because he was making more than most people. And that's because a lot of people would watch his YouTube channel. He does a lot of like helpful things, comparisons. Like he's basically like a Twitch guru, a streaming guru. And a lot of people would just come in, gift him things, and then like say, thank you so much. And then like, that's it. Okay, Final RPG, see you. Which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with. I need to open a window because it's getting hot in here. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, got it. Right? Here's the thing, ad revenue with YouTube, like, okay, put it this way, the ad revenue with YouTube is quite stable, unless it's like January to February, that's when it's quite low. However, ad revenue on Twitch is like, to give you an idea, like the last 30 days of ad revenue of like, I made $25 on Twitch, that's like a drop in the bucket compared to what I make on ad revenue just on YouTube. Like, I'm glad to see that Twitch is improving. It's good because Twitch really needs to work on their ad revenue to make the platform more monetizable without relying on viewers to, like, you know, prop it up. Because it's not sustainable. Right? Twitch can't just rely on you guys, you know, gifting subs, gifting bits, and being that middleman. It just doesn't make sense. Hi, Electro. Because, like, I don't know. Twitch is kind of weird. Do you know what I mean? Like, for example, if I were to stream on YouTube, I would guess that I would get similar amount of views. But I would probably not make the same, you know, I guess revenue, because like on YouTube, it's not really a thing. There's no culture of like giving money. No, I don't stream on YouTube. Because here's the thing. I don't want to stream on my main channel. Okay, there's a few reasons why. I don't want to stream on my main channel because I don't feel it fits my main channel. I would make a new channel, but it would mean I'm starting from zero. Which is like I don't know. And then secondly, as a Twitch affiliate / partner, I'm not allowed to stream as per Twitch's like the living agreement. So basically they can change this at any time. I'm not allowed to stream within 24 hours of a Twitch stream, technically, on another platform. So like, for example, I can't be like, oh, hey everyone, we're ending our stream. Here's my YouTube channel. I'm gonna be streaming there. Yeah, I can't do that because they could ban me. I would like to not get banned. Yeah, on YouTube, the join button. I mean, like, here's the thing. I think on the YouTube, with the YouTube join, I think you do get way more benefits than you do on Twitch. But like, I haven't joined anyone on YouTube. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, if anyone is simulcasting on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, they are not allowed to unless they're not affiliate and they're not partnered. If they're affiliate or partnered, essentially if they're an affiliate, they're not allowed to simulcast. If they're a partner, they have to be really big and they probably have a special agreement. So like, one of the very few people who I know has a special agreement where they're allowed to stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Floatplane, that's Linus Tech Tips. What's the benefit of being affiliate or partner? Affiliate, you can start making revenue. Essentially, people can start gifting you subs. People can subscribe to you, give you bits. Affiliate, like that, you get 5 emotes. A partner, you get access to more emotes. You get a better cut of higher tier subs. So for example, if someone, like tier 1 subs and tier 1 subs for affiliate versus partner, it's a 50-50 split between Twitch. So if you give, let's say, your favorite Twitch streamer $5 to subscribe to them, an affiliate will get $2.50. Most partners will also get $2.50. However, if you do a tier 3 sub to an affiliate, they get half that amount. So they'll get $15 out of the 30. Whereas, if you tier 3 sub to a partnered streamer, they'll get 70%. So like $22.50 or something like that. Here's the thing. Twitch is a private platform. They can do whatever they want, right? They don't have to. That's like, think of it this way. That's how they can ban people without telling the person why they're banned. Twitch makes their own rules, right? I could wake up next morning and Twitch has banned me for some reason. I don't know why. It's like, the one thing I really don't like about Twitch is the lack of transparency. There's no clear set of like rules like on YouTube, where I was like, I know that, hey, if I break these rules, I stop making revenue. If I break these rules too bad, then they're gonna suspend my channel. Whereas on Twitch, there's like, well, we have this vague TOS, don't break it. Taxes are good, right? Anyone who says taxes are bad, either the only way they're right is they're from like an oppressive regime, and you know, since like more than 50% of you are from the United States, you're not from a repressive regime. 15% of you are from Canada, you're not from an oppressive regime. So, judging by that, the majority of people that are watching, I mean, like, yes, it's fun to say taxes aren't good, but like, really think about like, where does your taxes go? Well, a good chunk of it goes to, you know, padding your politicians' pockets. But I mean, other than that, whatever's left goes towards infrastructure, education, medical. Oh wait, sorry. Some countries don't get free medical care. But you know what I mean. You're from South Africa. I know quite a bit about South Africa. Today I was eating some biltong. Yeah, today I was having some biltong and amarula with ice cream. I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't really like the system. I don't know. It's okay. So North America versus Korea in terms of taxation. I mean, like, Korea does tax pretty heavily, but like the what's it called? The cost of living in Korea is quite low and the quality of life is quite high. So that like the tax money is going towards that. But here's the thing. In America and in Canada, you like when it's time for tax season, you have to fill out these complicated forms, or you have to hire someone to do your taxes for you, or you like have to buy a software each year to make filling out your taxes easier. And if you get it wrong, well, essentially your taxation department, IRS or CRA, is going to be like, yeah, we did your taxes and the taxes that you gave us are wrong. So why don't you try again? Do you know what I mean? Why? If they already have the tax information, just do it. Right? Here's the thing. The reason they don't do that is because, you know, individual freedoms, whatever. In Korea, they're basically like, yes, press a button to say you're filling out your taxes. Okay, done. Good job. Thank you. You're getting a return, or you owe this much by this date. Because, like, you know, Korea's a little big brother. Okay, Mumbles, how would you feel though? Right? It probably causes more problems because, okay, I was grossly simplifying it. But like the long story, like it's a lot more complicated than that. But think about it this way, right? In North America, Are we brought up to be part of a community, or are we brought up to be individuals that stands for our own rights? Think about it. Right? You essentially are you are taught to be an individual in a society. In Korea, you're taught to be someone to be part of a society. If that makes sense. Like, does that make sense? Personally, I would rather, I prefer the Korean style. It kind of disturbs me that they know everything that I do. But I mean, let's be honest. I mean, with the Edward Snowden stuff that came out, I mean, like, they know a lot more than you think. I mean, like, odds are you and me, our North American government probably doesn't really like individually target us, but like they have that. Well, I mean, not in Canada, but I mean, like, they have that access, right? But here's the thing though, like, we're so willingly accepting technology in our life. And here's the thing about privacy. Everyone loves to on Apple. They're the only like major company that's like basically making it individual privacy, right? They're like the only company that's like, yo, government, you. We're gonna make it so that our clientele can have privacy on their devices. We're not gonna build in a back door because that can be exploited. Hi, Neff. They know how you're feeling about feet? About feet? You know what's crazy? There's actual, okay, so the company that makes my gloves, they actually sell the prototype to do to do toe tracking. So like if I wanted to, I could get toe trackers. I don't want that though. But fun fact. Fun fact. But here's the thing though. You might think like, oh, the finger splay, like the splaying. So right now I can move my, if you have your hands open like this, right? And you can like make your fingers spread apart. I can do that with my feet. So like, it's gonna be the same problem. I'm assuming everyone can do that with their feet though. Right? You can splay your toes. Oh? Twitch? I just dropped like some frames. Is the problem back? Did they not fix it? Okay, I need to find out if it's just Twitch or not. Hold on. Okay, I'm running a ping test. Just to find out. And we'll see if it coincides. We're gonna find out. So far, everything seems good. I think it's just Twitch. I think it's just Twitch. I'm doing a ping test to 8.8.8.8. Seems good. Seems fine. Probably just a small hole. Oh. Oh. All right. It's Twitch. It's Twitch. My connection to Twitch seems to be bad. Because the ping test is showing that everything is fine. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I'm doing a ping test right now to Google, and it's showing that my internet is stable and fine. So it's probably an OBS thing. I might need to restart OBS. Yeah, it's 100%. There we go. I just reset my connection to Twitch. Hopefully it solves the problem. Neff, that is okay to do that, Neff, if you're still here. I'm hoping you're still here after that. If you could please DM me their, like, you can tell them to send me you can send them my Discord info, but could you also please DM me their name, just so that I know who to accept their request from? Thanks. Thank you. And I hope you're doing well. It's been a while since I think we've seen each other on the VR chat. Oh yeah, speaking of which, for those of you who missed the update on my index controller repair, Korea refused to send it out because there's a battery in it and I can't remove it. And now that I have it back, it's outside of the warranty time. So, no repaired index controller for me. Yay! Hi, Queens. Sync, thanks for the gifted sub. Okay. One of the ribbon connectors snapped. That's the thing. One of the ribbon connectors snapped towards the joystick. So like, I know how to repair it. I just lack the ribbon connector. I think like, odds are I'm probably just gonna get a new set of index controllers. Like, I'll be honest with you, it was like Mumbles, I do appreciate the offer, but it was from my own negligence. And like the cost of shipping you the controller and then for you to ship it back would be more than it would cost for the connector piece that needs to be replaced. Like, I know what needs to be fixed and how to fix it. I just don't have the part. How secure is VR chat? Not that secure. Okay, Mumbles, I know that like you would 100% be able to repair it. I'm just thinking in terms of like your time versus the postage cost, versus since it has a battery in it, I'm not sure if I can actually ship it. Do you know what I mean? It's gonna get held up in customs for a bit. I just don't think it's worth it for something that's technically valued at like $130. Like, the controller itself is not worth your time. No matter, like, you just receiving the controller and looking at it is not worth your time based on your skill set. And like, dude, okay, I'm not saying this, okay, how do I explain this? Okay. All right, how do I explain this? Here's the thing. If I know sometimes, hold on. I know sometimes it's really rude to reject someone's kind offer. I don't reject it in a way that I think that is, how do I say? I'm not rejecting it because I don't have faith in someone's abilities. I don't reject it because I don't think it's worth their time. I just think, you know what? The amount, I always think about this. How much hassle is it gonna make? And like, is it worth the hassle for everyone involved? And like, whether someone else thinks it's not worth the hassle or not, I don't want that extra burden being put upon someone, even if they don't mind. I like, so for example, let's say I'm walking somewhere and a friend of mine sees me like they're going a completely different way on the street, and there's like, hey Fofa, where are you going? I'll give you a ride. I'm like, I'm going there. And like, and I know in my head that's the opposite direction that they want to go, but out of the kindness of their own hearts, they want to offer me a ride to wherever I'm going. I'll say no. Do you know what I mean? Because even though I know that it's not much of a hassle for them, it's just like, it's not because I don't like them or because I don't think they'd be able to drive me somewhere. I just like, in my head, it's not, do you know, I don't know how to explain this, but hopefully you understand what I mean. It just doesn't seem like worth the money that both people would have to spend. So if I'm shipping you the controller and you have to ship it back, that alone would not be worth it. Oh. Addie. Hello. How are you? How was your stream? Hi everyone from Addie's stream. I'm Fofamit. I'm a VTuber. This application that you're seeing me VTubing in right now, I made myself, and if you want to learn more about it, you can type !app in the channel. But for those of you who don't know who Addie is, oh my gosh, Addie, thank you for the 10 months, fellow VR gang member. Also, hi Eiffel. Give you pizza pie. Oh, Mumble's got me. You can check out Addie right there. Oh, is that a picture? That was not Addie in the clip. That was Cake. But for those of you who don't know who Addie is a huge cutie patootie VTuber who often streams VR chat and sometimes a variety of games, and you should 100% check them out using the link in chat or click on their name. But yeah, I'm a VTuber. I made this application that I'm running. I've modified this world as a pre-purchase asset. I have a tracked microphone. I have a tracked chair. See, look, get this chair. And then I also have tracked gloves. And I have a tracked face. Oh, give me a sec. Hi. Here's the thing. You can do this exact same setup. If you're able to play VR chat in VR, you can do this exact same setup yourself. I have a tutorial on my YouTube channel on how to do this yourself. Because if I think it's something that takes like more than a few minutes to explain, then you know I'll make a video on it. These VR gloves though that I have, I don't know, they're nice. Whoa, Goofy Banjo, thank you for the 5 subs. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I think that's gonna put us towards our sub goal. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Paper!
Snow! A ghost! Not really. There are other people who do facial tracking. So for example, everyone that I've done facial tracking for, you can check my Trello and like you can see there if you want to. But there are other super talented people who do facial tracking commissions, such as the Art Gun and Lyra. Those are the 2 people that I know that actually take commissions. Trello link, okay, so I know previously on my Twitter, it just said commissions closed and it didn't do anything else. If you actually click on the link now, it'll link you to my Trello, because I was thinking, you know what? The link to my Trello is not like publicly posted anywhere, and I don't want to send it to each of the people that are in queue. So I just put it like, they want to check it, you can just click on the link in my Twitter profile and it'll take you to my Trello. Oh, Jarno. Okay. Okay.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
All right. Thank you for the host, by the way.
I'm learning.
So Jarno has redeemed Draw a Terrible Drawing of Addie. All right. Okay. Let's do it. Give me a sec. Change this. Hi, Shiro. All right. So we're going to be drawing a terrible drawing of Addie VR. As requested by, I'm just gonna pull up Addie's channel. Give me a sec. Just so that I can get a better look at Addie. I think I can just go on her Twitter. All right. So how can I make this cursed? What can Addie be doing? I don't know. Getting booped? All right, that sounds good. So, pointing. All right. Don't turn off my pen display, please, because sometimes I accidentally press the button. And then we're gonna do this in multiple layers. Okay? Oh, hey, wait. Was Vince actually using it? I don't think has Vince started using it? No way. Have they? No, they haven't. Okay. Not yet. Okay. Yeah, I did Vince's for free because it was more of an exchange. Because, like, I wanted to learn how to do it, how to do furry models. I've never done one before. And Vince was someone that I knew. So I was like, hey, Vince, send me your model. And Vince was like, okay. And Vince is like, can I pay you? And I'm like, no, don't pay me. That wasn't the deal. Don't pay me. Okay. So I'm gonna do this on multiple layers. I guess I have to. Now that I'm actually, using a proper program. It's still gonna be a cursed drawing though. It's still gonna be cursed. All right, so I guess I'm gonna draw like a finger. Like a hand. And then it's gonna have like a pointing finger. Okay, so that's a good finger to point and boop, right? Oh yeah, Addie. The other day I joined you in like that sailing world, and you were just like AFK for like, I don't know, like 15 minutes. Just thought I'd let you know. And you're like, I was like, Addie's in this world. Where's Addie? I don't. Oh, you're on the mountaintop. Oh, hey, Domo. Someone has redeemed draw a cursed drawing of Addie VR. The person who rated me. So that's what I'm doing. And Mumbles, thanks for the gifted sub to Domo. All right, so new layer. How am I gonna draw Addie? Okay, we gotta move this finger over there for now. That looks like a PP. Okay, I gotta stick it out more. All right, great. Okay, so Addie.
Welcome to Costco. I love
How do
you.
I draw Addie? I need like, I've never drawn. Okay, we'll just go with it. We'll go. Wait, could I just use like an Addie amount? Oh, okay. I'll go with that. Maybe. Okay, I'm just gonna go. Okay, I'm putting too much thought into something that's supposed to be terrible. Because I'm not an artist. I'm not, Okay, let's just go with it. Bum, 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 bum. So that's the face. It's the mouth with the lips. And then Addie's little nose. So it's like... But it's like, it's not as noticeable. Oh! I can't... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna break my own rule. That's really bad. How do you... Okay, I'll just do like little tiny... Like... How do you do... Oh... I can't do shading. Because the part of the rules, well, I already broke one rule, which is no eraser. But like, I can only use one color, which is black. It'll be fine. Okay. So we have the eyelash. Goes like this usually, right? Oh my gosh, these look like giant Rock Lee eyebrows. Great, I love it. Perfect. Wonderful. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. Great. This is spectacular. Addie, I hope you're enjoying my suffering that I have to go through right now to do this. And then I guess the hair goes like this. right? Out of your hair is like this kind of. And then it also goes like this. Kind of, something like that. This feels like I'm Sonic. I'm the artist for Sonic Chew, and I'm just like doing Sonic Chew art right now. Oh, it's so good. Okay, there. Jarno, I hope you enjoy this. There you go. There's the cursed Addy art. Boop 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 boop. Boop boop. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Boop boop.
Paper.
Snow! A ghost! Okay, we're gonna close the cursed art. The cursed art is gonna be closed now. Boop, boop. Someone has redeemed Poke Sly. So I will go and poke Sly. What do I need to do? I need to zoom my camera out. Boop. All right, I'm gonna go poke Sly. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh, what happened? Oh, jeez. Yep, this is what happens when you leave your tracked area. Great. Great. I love it. This is everything that I dream of. Hi everyone. Welcome. You know, I'm just you know, here casually doing, oh, headstand. Look. Domo, are you here? Look, I'm doing a headstand. Woo! Woo! Oh, I'm floating. Woo! Oh, okay. It's because one of my trackers has not reconnected. So just give me a moment. Un momento, por favor. I'll be right back. I just need to restart SteamVR. That's all that needs to happen. I'm still here. It's just I have to close SteamVR. This is the main downside to VR-based tracking, is that if you leave your area and come back, well, sometimes there are going to be problems, just like today. So I just need to restart SteamVR, and then everything will be Daijobu. Yeah. No, the problem is that it actually just didn't connect. It lost connection to one of my trackers, and that's it. Okay. Hi. Oh. Okay, there we go. Great. Let me just give me a sec. I need to turn my stuff on. One tracker. Two tracker. Three tracker. Come on. Great. Four tracker. Come on. There we go. Hand tracker. Come on, hands. Is this one not turning on? All right. And then calibrate. We're back. Just let me turn my chair on. Chair. Oh. Like that. And then my microphone. This is not VR chat. I'm using a custom application that I made myself. And if you want to learn how to make your own application exactly like this, check out my YouTube channel. Someone already typed the command in chat, !app. Just takes you to my YouTube channel. Yeah. Essentially, you don't need to know how to be an amazing world builder like Addy does. You could just get a bunch of assets from the Unity asset store and kit bash a bunch of things together. You could buy pre-made assets and do something like that. There's no shame in that. Bigger streamers do the exact same thing. As long as you have the rights to use what you use commercially. Very crucial. But put it this way, you can't do what I'm doing right now in VR chat. I don't think, here's the thing, I will play VR chat still. I was on recently, but I don't stream it. I'm not saying I'll never stream it again. It's just, I choose not to because one, I can't use my avatar in VR chat because of the way VR chat is. It's really easy to steal people's models. And two, if someone's using a client, it's very easy for them to get my information. Hi, Bunny. Hello. Okay, let me give you the short answer and then the long answer. The long answer is check out my YouTube channel. The specific video is called DIY VTuber app. It has a thumbnail of, it says DIY VTuber app. It also shows a picture of AI Angel and Code Miko.
Paper, snow, a ghost.
A ghost! Short version, I'm using VR gloves, Vive trackers, and an iPhone. The gloves are not stinky. They are getting washed regularly, carefully with isopropyl alcohol because the gloves that I have, I don't recommend. Hands are not stinky. I am 100% stink free. Unlike you, Whiskey. Boom, 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 boom. Do I have a full body tracker suit on? I'm using Vive trackers. If you want to know more detail, like I said, check out my YouTube channel. I'm not just trying to like shamelessly self-promote my YouTube channel. The reason is because it's all explained there. And like the video is aimed towards 1, explaining what I'm doing, 2, my process, 3, how you can step by step do it yourself. If you're not stinky, Whiskey, prove it. You asked me to prove it, I'm throwing it back at you. Prove it. No, like, here's the thing. People that who've been here before, I mean, like imagine if you've heard me explain it like 20 times. I'm glad that helps. But yeah, basically, if you're thinking about getting full body tracking, and you don't want to like break the bank, don't get a motion capture suit. Just get VR. When you get VR, why am I saying get VR? Dual purpose. 1, you have VR. You can play VR games. So you can use it to play games and for full body streaming. Yes, Mumbles. Oh, what's happening? Oh my gosh. Hold on. Okay. So for the people who are DMing me, please do that. Please. Please do that. Thank you so much. Just please. Thank you. Just all of them. Thanks. Yeah. Okay, also, this is a good time to remember. This is I'm sending this message directly to the moderators. Please remember that if worse comes to worse, you have the !spam command to completely lock down any potential malicious events that might happen in the chat. Hi, Nightwolf. !spam. It'll lock it down on a 10-minute timer. But Bunny, I'm glad I helped you. I'm gonna try to be more consistent with my YouTube videos. Okay, as soon as June 9th happens, you're gonna understand where my extra time has been going. Actually, hold on. While my moderators, you know, I have their captive attention, let me share something in the moderator channel so my mods can see what's exactly going on with me. Did I share it? No. Okay, hold on. Is this it? Okay. So, moderators in chat, I've posted something in the moderator Discord channel. Please do not share that with anyone else. But, like, That's what I'm doing. That's the secret part of this preview of the secret project. So don't share it. But that's what's going to be announced June 9th. That's what I've been doing in my free time, which is not really free time because my free time is turning into work time. Yeah. Oh, Gary didn't work. Why didn't Gary work? Gary? Gary?
Paper, snow, a ghost.
That worked. But yes, that's what that is. That's the secret project. Now you understand, maybe. Gary. I'll do a free Gary in like a minute when the cooldown ends, and then we can get a free Gary. Wait, so is Domo here still? Domo is here. Domo, did you come in from the Addy raid? Were you watching Addy VR? Cause like, I didn't know you watched VR chat if that's the case, which I find very interesting. I'm guessing you were watching Addy. Exciting. Okay, Gary time. Gary!
Gary.
There you go. There is your free Gary. Wait, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Free Gary. Okay, so I'm guessing that the people who are being, bonked in chat, I'm guessing that's supposed to be a spoiler for Resident Evil 8. Joke's on you. I'm not playing Resident Evil 8. So I don't care. I don't even know who that is. I just realized, at first I thought, I'm like, oh, that's kind of morbid. Like, I wonder what they have against that one person in particular. Then I realized, I'm like looking at it, I'm like, oh, that's probably a character from the game. That makes sense. Arms? I do have arms. Arms. Look, I can do this. I have fingers too. Look, fingers. Fingers. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fingers. Congratulations! You can count now. Have they been going around lately? I mean, I don't really care for spoilers. Like, sure, go like on it. Like, I don't allow spoilers in chat, not because of me, because I don't want you guys to get spoiled. And essentially, if someone were to release a spoiler in chat, that they'd probably get a timeout or a ban, depending on how they word it. I personally don't care. Right? So like, you could say something like, Rudolph becomes the reindeer, the head reindeer for Santa Claus. Spoiler, haha, ha, got you. I mean, I don't care. Cause like, essentially if a movie or a book, it's not all about the one point, right? It's about the journey to get there. Like, sure, you know the ending now, but does it matter? I don't think it matters. I'm more there for the experience of either reading or watching, and like knowing how it ends doesn't make a difference. Why do you think people watch movies more than once or read books more than once? So like, I don't care. Wandering. I don't know. I'm gonna delete that because I don't think the movie's old enough. Do you know what I mean? And like that specific director is kind of having like a renewal and people interested in them because they're actually making good movies now. Thanks for letting me know, by the way, moderator who just messaged me. See, the thing I spoiled is from like, it's stop motion animation from like, what, the 50s? The 60s? Maybe the 70s? It's like decades old. Do you know what I mean? But like, hence, like someone who's a regular in chat posted a spoiler for like, I don't know, like an over 10-year-old movie. But here's the thing. Just because I don't care doesn't mean other people in chat don't care. Do you know what I mean? I know, here's the thing. It's an M. Night movie. M. Night movies rely on, okay, this was my exact thing. I'm like, I looked at that and you heard me go, Thing is, M. Night movies really rely on their twist. Yes, it's really about the journey. By the way, best M. Night movie, Invincible, Fight Me. Wait, is it Invincible? No, Unbreakable, Unbreakable, Fight Me. Unbreakable, best M. Night movie. It really relies on the twist. What a twist. So I would say that movie in particular, the twist makes a huge difference. They didn't know who Robin Williams is? They didn't know who Robin Williams is? I mean, he hasn't really been in many movies. It makes sense. It makes sense. I can see that. Right? Right? I can see that. Like, I can also imagine how some people are like, who are the Beatles? Who names themselves after insects? That's gross and disgusting. Right? Meanwhile, they're like listening to like, she loves you, yeah. And they're like, this song's really poppin'. Who is it by? Oh, it's that band with the ugly name. Gross. I'm not gonna listen to this song anymore. Hi, Kalura. Yeah, I guess it was like I understand. I was just like I was saying, I was thinking it on different contexts. If you said, okay, here's the thing, the movie is old enough that here's my logical thinking. If you said that spoiler without saying the movie, I probably would have left it. However, since you said the movie title, to me, it's like it's not old enough / still kind of relevant based on movie watching society, based on M. Night having a resurgence. you know, after making a bunch of terrible movies, and then now he's making good movies / TV shows and TV series. And because of that, there's a renewed interest in his past work. So I would say like having the movie title and then the spoiler, which is a quite big spoiler. That's why I'm like, eh. If you didn't say the name of it, I would have been fine. Like I said, I'm not mad. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think my mods agree with me, but that's fine. It's not like I'm gonna be like, you're getting timed out for 1 year. Ha 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 ha. I think the longest you can time someone out is like 2 weeks anyway. Spoiler, Bruce Willis had hair once. Spoiler. What was that name? Oh. What was the name of that Oh, spoiler. Bruce Willis didn't look like a tired old Mr. Magoo in movies before. Did you know that? Mr. Magoo, oh my gosh, people don't know who Mr. Magoo is, don't they? I'm gonna bet that maybe 10% of you who know who Mr. Magoo is. Right? Mr. Magoo. Do you know who Mr. Magoo is? Say something in chat. Okay, V, we'll see you. Well, I isn't like Mr. Magoo like the same time like around the same time as Rocky and Bullwinkle? I'm pretty sure it's around the same time. Mr. Magoo and Rocky and Bullwinkle, I think they would air around the same time. From what I remember watching. Right? And like, didn't they try to make like a live action version of it with the guy from Airplane and Pink Panther? What's his name again? If you said his name, I'd be like, yes, that person. I don't remember his name though, that actor's name. I can picture his face very vividly. But in Airplane and Pink Panther, main actor. Right? I'm pretty sure he was in the Mr. Magoo movie. And Police Squad. Correct. Correct. Yes! Leslie Nielsen. That's his name. That's who it is. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, pretty sure he was... I'm pretty sure he was in the Mr. Magoo remake, like a live action remake. Right? I think so. I remember it very vaguely, and I remember watching the movie, and I was like, wow, this is really bad. Leslie Nielsen, you have fallen from grace. But then again, I mean, Leslie Nielsen's Leslie Nielsen, but at the same time, the movie was so bad. It was so bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like a full-length movie. And like, I think Mr. Magoo was always meant to be like a short cartoon, like in short bursts, kind of like how the Garfield Garfield wasn't really great as a movie, because like, I mean, it was something that was easily adapted to a cartoon, like in short form, right? But like having like a whole like hour to hour and a half dedicated to Garfield, a bit too much. Right? And it's like, I think it's the same thing with Mr. Magoo. It's too much of like a one-dimensional character, because people just aren't inherently interested in a one-dimensional character. It would take someone like, I don't know. I think Mr. Magoo would probably make like a really good character in like a rat race kind of a movie. Right? Just imagine like that's the kind of movie that I think would be better suited to like one-dimensional characters, because like you can take a break between like seeing those characters rather than having, you know, that character center stage for like the entire duration of the film. I don't know. Mr. Bean, the Mr. Bean movies. Yeah, here's the thing. The Mr. Bean movies wasn't always purely about Mr. Bean. And at the same time, Rowan Atkinson, like, Rowan Atkinson is super talented, oozing with talent. I would say the Mr. Bean movies are, they're not the greatest movies, but they're certainly like, they're okay. They're good. They're good enough to be like, you know, it's like I'll go out and I'll watch it, and I might watch it more than once. Oh, Mr. Bean, you're right. No, wait, Mr. Bean wasn't in Rat Race. It was Rowan Atkinson playing a Mr. Bean-like character, I'm pretty sure, in Rat Race. I don't think Mr. Bean himself was in Rat Race. Because I remember watching Rat Race, and I was like, oh, it's Rowan Atkinson. Is it Mr. Bean? No, it was like Rowan Atkinson playing a Mr. Bean-like character. Yeah, he was very beanie. I wonder what would happen. Okay, wait. I want to try something. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Okay, I just thought of something. Give me a second. Let me first check the category. Oh, here, pepperoni. I see. Okay, here's the thing. If I were to just open, okay. I was thinking, like, can I take advantage of the Twitch algorithm? Right. Okay, so here's the thing. If I open up VR chat right now in the background, and then I switch my category to VR chat, but then stay in this screen, but you'll see VR chat like on this screen behind me. Tactically, I could be in the VR chat category. Technically. I think I would get too many questions though. So maybe it's not a good idea. Maybe. Right? Right? Cause if I did that, it would literally put me at the top. It feels really scummy to do that. Maybe another time.
Aw, Gary.
That's what cam girls used to do on Twitch before. It's like, what version of VR chat is this? Like, if I was actually playing VR chat, I'd probably do that. But I'm not. I'm just here talking. Right? They actually haven't yet. I tried to do it. To it? Let's be scummy. Alright, let's see. Chair. I'm not sure if I can run the desktop version without significant lag. Let's find out, shall we? Go here. VR chat. Oh, I have to update it. VR chat needs an update.
Paper,
Snow, a ghost! Oh, I could play it. Play. Non-VR, desktop mode. Oh, I'm not logged in. All right. Give me a second. I'm just gonna turn my display. I'm gonna freeze my displays in my world. All right. Technically, I'm playing VR chat, right? Am I lagging? Oh my gosh. I think I am. Hold on. Oh! Oh! Okay, is that better? Okay, it doesn't like being full screened. This is a bad idea. Why am I doing this? Oh, you can see my model. Hold on. Hold on, let me show you. Let me switch out. Close that. And then switch to here. You can see my model. This is the one I'm using in VR. This is what I've been using in VR chat. Hello, I am a cat. Pop pop. Oh, that doesn't work that well. You need to really use it for speaking, I guess. Yeah, it's a pop cat. All right, let's I guess I'll put this like, can I put this here? Will I? Oh, it doesn't like being full screened. All right. Let's not full screen that. Give me a sec to actually, I guess, add VR chat. Game. Oh, I already have it right here. VR chat. Great. And then I can select the window. Oh my gosh. All right. And then it's better than the Chungus Knuckles? Yeah. We know someone who uses Chungus Knuckles. And then... okay, I'm gonna do this for like, I don't know, 10 minutes. VR chat. Tactically, I am in VR chat, right? Technically. Right? It does check out. Yeah. Everything's fine. Hi, Smiley. Hello. Okay. Let me switch it to not be like the main priority. Oh wait. Let me like, oh wait, hold on. VR chat. I'm gonna put it here and then just make it smaller. There we go. And then I'm gonna actually make the VR chat window like very small. Oh my gosh, it runs so smoothly now because it's so tiny. I'll go like this. And then there we go. Hi, Soul Joker. Hi. Okay, we're gonna do this for 10 minutes. We're gonna be in. We're playing VR chat. We're playing VR chat. But thank you so much, Soul Joker, for the 13 months. Thank you. Yes, this is VR chat, everyone. Hold on. I'm my pop cat. Pop pop. Pop pop, look at me, everyone. I'm a cat. Gary. Oh my gosh. I think they deleted my homeworld. Hold on. Oh wait, I think there's like a setting now for streamer mode. Great. That's cool. I like how they added that. So now, like, apparently it's gonna show less less things, apparently. I noticed that like last time I was on, I was like, oh, they added a streamer mode. Cool. Yeah, it doesn't, oh, it doesn't not show instances? Oh, it doesn't show instances. I like that.
Paper.
Snow, a ghost. So like, for example, I could just go to this public world. I should probably turn my oh, hold on. Before we go there, I should probably turn my in-game voice volume down. Right? Yes. I will do that. Let's turn off avatars. I have my safety setting on. I'm gonna turn my voices down to like 10%. All right, let's go to a public world. We're going straight into the danger zone. We're going highway to the danger zone. Hi, Corporal. Tactically, yes. Tactically, I am in VR chat. Look, I'm in a public world, everyone. Woo! Ooh, so exciting. Look, there's a little person. This is dumb. What am I doing? Hi, Wolfax. What am I doing with my life? I really do appreciate the change that they've done to VR chat and how it doesn't show people's rank anymore. It just shows their name. I actually really like that. Cause like before I've noticed since the last time what I've noticed is that like more people are just communicating with each other. They're not like, you know, looking at someone like, oh, you're purple, I'm not gonna speak to you. Oh, you're a visitor, I'm not gonna speak to you. People just start speaking with each other now. Oh, there's a bunch of people. Look, there's people. Hi. No, they're popping at me. They're going. Oh my gosh, there's okay. Should I not be using my app while in this? Holy smokes. Okay, I'm just gonna yes, tactically. Oh my gosh. Can I do this for 10 minutes? It's lagging me. Ah! Yeah, let's go home. It's cinematic frame rate. All right. Hi, new people who are normally watching VR chat. Tactically, I am playing VR chat. Tactically. No, the issue is my graphics card. My graphics card's not strong enough. 2070 Super. To run this and VR chat at the same time. Ba-ba-bum. Oh, I do have a nice model though. This is usually okay if I want to be in like a non-giant popcat. Normally I'm in this model. This is usually the model that I use when I want to be like a human being speaking to other people. In the environment, I can't turn that off. No. It's mainly just VR chat. It's not really that efficient. And essentially you're subjected to the whims of other people's models, and some people have models that have like they're not like efficient. If that makes sense. Right? Right? Wait, I can make it look like I'm 1-to-1. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'll do this. And look! It's... There we go, just like that, right? That's how my model in VR chat standing. And then I can walk like I'm in VR chat. Yeah, exactly. Some people are just like, oh, I love that meme. I was posted about like the one tiny screw. That's like, they zoom in on that one tiny screw in the light fixtures. And it's like, the one screw alone is like, as many like as many vertices as like a full model would be. Right? No, they didn't remove the ranks, but they made it so that like, so previously in VR chat, when you looked at someone, you could see their rank by their name, their color nameplate. Now all the nameplates are the same color, and if you click on them, then you can see their rank. And I think that's like a huge, huge difference. Could I do that? Oh, I probably could. Hold on. Go here. Let's go to safety and go to maximum. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, we'll see how that works. Okay. Go here. Go back to my avatar as Top Cat. No. I'll be a trash bag. Perfect. Perfect. And then let's go. Let's go.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
All right, trash bag journeys. We're just gonna go. What? I don't like the looks of all those random items being in one central location. Usually that's not a good sign. So, it's time to leave. Time to leave. Oh, Voyeurist, thanks for the... Thank you. Thank you for the 5 months. Oh. I thought I had all avatars off. Safety, maximum. Oh, hold on. Oh, that's fine. This is fine. There we go. Everything's fine now. I'm a little cinematic frame rate still. A little bit. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Sleep is more important than, you know, watching someone stream. Okay, I need to... Hold on. Let's go into custom. And then... that. I'll keep my friends on. I'm being noticed. There we go. That should improve things, right? Here's the thing. For people who don't sleep, the people who don't sleep are the people that become weak. It's a mind game. It's reverse psychology. They're trying to make you weak. Sleep is for the strong. People who get minimum 7 hours of sleep a day, according to sleep scientists and sleep health professionals, you should get a minimum of 7 hours of sleep, possibly more. That's how much sleep you should be getting. Very important to get your sleep. If you hear some people speaking in the background, that's because you can probably hear them in the game. No, the minimum is 7, including for adults. It's 7 to 9 hours for full-grown adults. If you are younger, you need more sleep. So anywhere from 7 to 9 hours is what you should be getting. Here's the thing too, is that oversleeping is just as bad as undersleeping. You have to get the right amount of sleep. If you're unsure, consult a healthcare professional. Don't consult random VTuber on the internet. Oh, apparently that guy's rich. He has money and he's a gamer. I don't know. But then again, like, I was about to say, I was like, well, that person's in desktop, so I mean, but I'm just like, wait a second, I'm in desktop mode. I'm in desktop mode, right? Oh, I'm being recognized. Well, I mean, it makes sense that I'm being recognized because, you know, I'm at the top of the category now. Wow. What if I just pretend I'm like AFK? Right? I just pretend I'm AFK. Everything will be okay, right? Maybe? Maybe? Well, I mean, like, I'm not in my model. And, like, here's the thing. If they get my account ID to try and get any models that I've uploaded, my model's not on my account. Yeah, I turned off all of the models mainly because to save on performance. Because running my application and VR chat, quite taxing. I've never done it before. Now I know. Who is this person? There's someone named Paul. Paul. What is this? What I do, one of the things I really do like about VR chat, what they've changed is when someone has like the default avatar, which you're seeing on my screen right now, up there, is it actually it shows their height of their model now, so you can actually look at them properly, whereas before, like, it didn't really show their height. Yeah, it's true, Kurz, it's true. Who is this person? Hold on, let me change my model. I'll change it to a prefab. There we go. I'm now a prefab. I'm just a Unity box. That's a prefab. We're gonna escape. Escape!
Hi, Lisa.
There we go.
Hi, Super Nintendo
We're fine now.
Chalmers. I'm learning.
Thank you for the host. Why are we doing this again? I don't know. But yeah, this is what happens when you stream VR chat in a public world. I'm literally not even in VR. I'm not even moving. And this is what happens. Okay, hold on. Let me just do this. I'll change to an invisible model. There. My model's invisible now. But yeah, before, you see how like all these default models are different sizes? Before they used to all be the same size, no matter the size of their model. Now they just scale with the size of their model, see? So like this person's like a little tiny model, and like some of these people are like larger models, as you see right here. Hi, Harry. Wait, what? You had me worried there for like a small moment, Harry. A small moment. A very small moment. I was like, my first thought was actually, has someone hijacked Harry's account? That was actually my very first thought.
I'm watching the stream right now, dude. They had me blocked. They had me blocked.
No, I have all avatars off. If you're that person, Paul, who's watching, I just have all avatars off.
No, I'm looking at their stream right now.
All avatars are off. Because as you can see, playing VR chat while doing my app gives me cinematic frame rates. You can hear the person typing.
What's up, guys? It's me.
Also, the voice is like super, super low, by the way, so they probably can't hear you over the music. I'm guessing. To be fair, though, I mean, like, it's not...
Let's go. That baby.
Yeah. I can hear.
That baby.
Wait, has it? Okay, it has been more than 10 minutes. We said we're just gonna do this for 10 minutes. Just as a quick experiment.
Paper! Snow!
A ghost! Right? Yeah, oh yeah! If you collect all 7 balls, if you grab all 7, balls, then I guess you do get a wish granted to you. Right? That's the plot of Dragon Ball. You grab the dragon's balls, you get all 7, and you get a wish granted? That's a thing, right? I actually know all of my knowledge of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z is from Mega 64. I don't actually know. Okay, let's go somewhere new. Hold on. Bye, Paul.
It was nice talking to you.
Where am I gonna go? Okay, let's go to McDonald's. There we go, McDonald's. Doggies? It's been a while since I've been through my favorites. Do you want to see some of my favorite worlds? Chair. Hold on, let's go through some of my favorite worlds. Let's see if they're still, you know, in existence. So like there's this one, Destroyed City. How do I make a new instance? There we go. I'll make it friends. So hey, I could show you some of my favorite VR chat worlds. It's been a while since I've updated them, and I'm not actually, I don't have VR chat plus. So let's take a look. Bum ba bum. So there's this one. And what I actually really, really like about this world, I don't know how well this works in desktop. We're gonna find out. But what you can do is you can kind of glitch out to be in the top of the world like this. And, well, look, you can hang out here. What's this? Who is that? What is this? Hello? What is this? Oh, I can't see, it's so small! I can't see, it's too small. What is that? What is that? It's an invite. What does that say? The resolution's too small. I don't know what it says. I can't read it. Okay, so like I really like this world. Let's go. Let's keep going. New worlds. Actually, let's see what. Oh, there's some that's no longer available. Oh my gosh, there's quite a few that's not available anymore. Oh, I have this world, the virtual smoke world, because one of my friends used to go there a lot. And my favorite thing to do in this world is stick cigarettes in people's body. Because like you can hold onto them and make it smoke, and then you can stick it in someone's face. So like what I would usually do is I would stick the stick, like if they're there and they're AFK, I would stick it in their nose and I would stick it in their ears. Very fun. Oh, did they update the lunar capital? No, they didn't. Oh, here's a great world. One of my favorites. It's the poop world. It's all about poop. See, you're in this, you know, this mysterious spawn. And then you're like, where does this go? What is this arrow? And then you drop out of, a derriere. And this entire world is just poop themed. There's like a bunch of poops just over here. Like different colored poops. There's giant poops. There's golden poops. Oh, and they're all jiggly. Look at that. Isn't this world great? And then, let me show you another plus side. There are avatars in this world. Where are the avatars? Look. They're poop-themed avatars. Look at them. Come on, load please. Hello? Oh yeah, the Shrek world. Do I have that favorited still? I must have that favorited. Do I? Oh, maybe I don't. I don't! Okay, wait. Shrek? Yes. Yes, this is it. By hands. Hello, 123. Yeah. This world actually scared me because I was not expecting to load into a world with a Shrek staring at me. Hello? VR chat? Oh. Oh, the world's loading? What? What is this? Has this world been updated? Oh, it has. What is this? Hello? Shrek? Oh my god. Ah! It still got me. Okay, Roshift. See you. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, the Shrek world. Can I? Oh. Donkey. Donkey! Perfect. Yes, this is VR chat. Those of you who've never played VR chat before, this is VR chat. This is premium content. I would imagine doing this in VR would make you sick. Hi! Hi Zen. We're playing VR chat. Playing in what? What is this? Why are there Shreks barfing onions? Is Donkey stuck in the onion soup? Is that a Jarno? Wait, Jarno, are you using a Steam account? Wait, hold on. Is that a Steam account? No, that's not a Steam account. Okay. Yeah, donkey stuck. One. Donkey. Donkey. There we go. Donkey! There we go. No, Jarno just has numbers at the end of his name. End of their name. You added numbers to make it look... Wow. Wow. You added numbers to make it look like a Steam account? That's a thing. Yeah, normally Steam accounts will also have letters as well. Yeah, it's a world by hands. All the worlds by hands are pretty... I would say this is the pinnacle of a hands world. Essentially. I've probably spent more time in this... Oh. I've probably spent more time in this world than some other worlds. Just by exploring all of the cursed stuff that's happening here. I just can't believe Hens is still updating this world. To be honest with you. I thought they would just make a new world, but no. They're updating this world. I do think that they need to update the collision with Donkey, because Donkey is clearly stuck in the soup. Right? Yeah. Donkey's stuck. Okay. We're gonna leave VR chat now. Go back. Just chatting. We've had our fun. Hold on. Is that Jarno over there? No? Over here. Bye, Jarno! Huh? Okay, there we go. VR chat is closed. I'm no longer in the VR chat category. Great. Good. Great and good. Wow, look! I'm no longer cinematic frame rate. But I'm doing well. So for those of you who don't know, I used to stream a lot of VR chat, and actually I used to stream a lot in a public world. A lot in public worlds. I just haven't been. Then after that, like, streaming in public worlds became kind of, I don't know, danger zone is the best way to put it. So then I started streaming in Friends Plus worlds, and then those also became danger zones. So I switched to streaming in alone worlds. And then I'm like, if I'm streaming in a world alone, and people are trying to force themselves into my private world, because that's possible in VR chat. If you're in your home world, someone can force join you. So I was just like, you know what? Let's do it this way. So here I am. But yeah, essentially, VR chat, yes, Soul, go to sleep. Sleep well. Thank you for popping in. People who stream VR chat would know that there's a lot more not so nice people who target streamers in particular, and like I would say, like, in general, what usually happens is they'll just rip your model. In my app, technically that's impossible. No one can suddenly appear. It is possible for someone to probably, you know, like ghost in the shell, hack into my computer, do like whatever. That's a possibility. I mean, that's a possibility with anyone right now. The only way that I could probably avoid that happening would be to not be connected to the internet. But, you know, I'm obviously connected to the internet. Yeah, offline stream.
Gary!
Virtual offline. Right? Essentially, like, in order for someone to actually get into the app, you would need to be connected to my local only network. That's the only way. Because essentially I send my motion capture data through a local only network. So like it's a network that's not connected to the internet. Its only point of connection to the internet is through my computer. So like my computer itself is connected to 3 networks. And one of them's just dedicated to this, without any external connections other than my computer. Like right now, my iPhone has no connection to the internet. And knowing the logical part? Here's the thing. If someone force joined me in my home world, that's like nightmare fuel. Nightmare fuel. I don't like it. I don't like that idea at all. Yeah. It's not good. Like, imagine you log into VR chat, you're in your world, and then someone's just standing there staring at you. And they're like, hi, right? Wouldn't that be scary? That's scary. New Master 69. Nice. It is possible. It is possible. Someone basically, there's two ways that someone will know. Is they need to know your instance number. If they're able to figure out your instance number, they can get access to your world. Because VR chat's not very secure because it's on an open platform that is fairly easy to do things for. And apparently now, oh, also, hey, those of you who play VR chat, apparently right now there's a client that can force toggle emotes and expressions on your model. So like, as an example, if you have an emote or a toggle that can like toggle props on your model, they can do that. They can look at your model and toggle those things for you. As a heads up for those of you who have one model that you normally use in public worlds that might have an unsavory toggle meant for private instances, if you know what I'm talking about. I recommend not using those models and use a variant that doesn't have those specific toggles if you're in a Friends Plus or a public world, because people are not great. And essentially what they will do is they have been toggling people and then reporting them. Is there a way to lock? No, there is no way to lock it. I haven't had dinner yet, so I'm gonna eat some chips. I took my glove off, but not really. You can see it's like a little floppy right now. Under VR chat, it's called Unity. Unity. Well, I mean, like, essentially, like, anything with Unreal Engine or Unity, like, with a known anyone can access engine? Technically, yes. Let's not talk about specific tools that people can use. Because, you know, talking, like, specifically, like, in any way promoting, I guess, tools which are against terms of use for a specific game, I'm pretty sure is not, Twitch is not very happy with. Yeah, exactly. So here's the thing though, even with all of these extra things, my avatar encryption that I was thinking of, which is like the shape key encryption, encryption very loosely would still protect your model. I've yet to do it. Essentially, the reason why I haven't done it is because I haven't bothered teaching myself exactly how advanced things in Avatar 3.0 work, which allows you to have direct access to blend shapes on a model. Have I ever played with Neos VR? I have. And it's super cool. But I don't have eye tracking or a lip tracker for VR, hence why I don't stream on it. I'm actually friends with a really well-known world builder, not Addy, that builds worlds, custom worlds in VR chat, and they've also built some custom worlds in Neos VR. I really like all the things that Neos VR has. I just don't have a headset that's like really going to be able to take advantage of everything that they offer. I would imagine, here's the thing, I kind of want a Vive Pro Eye. Why am I not getting it? Because it's a super old headset. Vive Pro Eye is essentially, it's from 2018, I think, which is a slight upgraded version of the 2016 headset by the original HTC Vive. It's the exact same, except it has high resolution screens and eye tracking. That's it. Oh, and it's blue. That's like the only difference. And with the Vive Pro 2, it doesn't have eye tracking. And the only thing that they've improved is better resolution. Great. Thanks, HTC. That's exactly, as you can tell, this is not the first time I've talked about this. I'm quite I'm very disappointed. Because like, come on. Give us the headset that we wanted. Here's the thing though, Index doesn't have eye tracking. That's why I don't want to buy an Index. I'm waiting for a headset that has eye tracking and lip tracking available to it. Right now, there's no new headset that's available to the consumer that has that. You don't need, I'm pretty sure you can play Neos VR on desktop, but here's the thing, I can play Neos VR in full body with better tracking that I have right now. I want eye and lip tracking, but I don't have those components on my VR headset. There is no new headset from Valve. That's the thing, no new headset. And I'm gonna guess that the next headset that Valve releases is probably gonna be a BCI headset. That's my guess. There's either two possibilities. The next headset's gonna have eye tracking and lip tracking. It's either, oh sorry, there's gonna be three. It's gonna have a wireless capability, or it's gonna have a BCI interface. Like, not a complicated BCI interface, but like, If you've seen the latest episode of Virtually Odd by Thrill Seeker, then you'll know what I'm talking about. Essentially, it's like this little clip that you can put on the back of your headset, of any headset, and then it'll give you eye tracking based on, well, your brain. It's super cool. It literally just looks like these like little plastic pegs that would rest on the back of your head. So it just has to have touch. It just touches the back of your scalp, and it gives you eye tracking without needing to see your eyes, which is like super cool. It basically just reads the information from your visual cortex. It's not using anything complicated. I mean, it's just they have a better implementation than the current BCIs that are out there. What's the best app? The free one, Wide.io. I have a YouTube video specifically talking about how you can do VTubing with Wide.io. And my very next video is going to be how to use Wide.io with VC Face. No. It's relying on what's that brainwave called? It's like EM. No, I don't remember. Yes, EEG. So like it's EEG, but it's not perfect. It's just that specific implementation that Thrill Seeker like demonstrated on their channel, super cool. Lots of promise. And like it requires no invasive anything. It's literally just like a clip. Goes on the back of your headset, just rests on your scalp. That's all it does. It's super cool. I would recommend checking it out. If someone reminds me, I'll post it in the Discord later. No, you don't need to shave the back of your head. I think like, here's the thing. It's like something small, like, okay, all it does is that, essentially what it does is that games have to be encoded specifically to work with it. And, essentially what it does is that there are certain objects that you have the ability to interact with, and then they'll have a certain pattern on them. And that certain type of pattern will activate a certain thing with your brain. So it knows what when you're looking at that specific pattern, it'll know what you're looking at, which is cool. So, essentially what that means is that they can implement that in, let's say, any VR game. Have you ever just like been on a VR game, right? And you see a table just full of a bunch of objects that you can pick up? And you try to grab the one that you're thinking of and you're looking at it, but it grabs the one beside it instead. Essentially, what that kind of technology would be super good for would be like, it'll know exactly what you're looking at, so it'd be able to better guess what you're trying to interact with. And I think that in itself will like have a huge increase in quality of VR, and it doesn't require eye tracking. I'm no longer a teacher. I quit. I still would say I'm an educator because I'm still a qualified teacher. I have taught. I just switched to kind of different kind of education, I guess. Hi, Beats. Hello. But yeah, I don't think that those kind of headsets are going to come in the future. However, I do know that Valve is like super working hard on that. Does it feel better? Well, I'll tell you, it's nice that I can just do whatever I want, because like I'll let you know, my main source of income is not streaming, because my stance on streaming on Twitch is I'm really thankful for anything that people, you know, put towards me, but you're not compelled or obligated to do that. And you know, if I have like 1 subscriber versus 1 million subscribers, like I guess having 1 million subscribers would kind of pad my ego a little bit, but like it doesn't matter, right? Hi, Scarlett. Candy brought you here. Did Candy bring me up again? Wait, is Candy still streaming? Oh, Candy's new model. I'm so excited for it. Yeah, very excited. I know Candy's been teasing like the heck out of it. It's the new model is made by Artgun, and I've seen the full model already. It's double thumbs up. Oh, hi, Pi. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? You? Hi, you. Yeah, like I said, I've seen the full model. It's awesome. It's great. Trust me, it's way better than her current model. Her current model is a booth model that has been edited by Twin, herself, and me. Her new model is just made by one person, and like, I don't know what to say. It's amazing. It's great. She's gonna have new face tracking now. So her new model is no longer gonna have face tracking by me. It's gonna be done by the Artgun, who made the whole model. Actually, I probably would have never gotten into doing face tracking commissions if it wasn't for 3 people. One would have been Sly. 2, Twin Tails. And I guess in a weird offhand way also Gun, because they're one of the only at the time they're the only person that was taking those kind of commissions. How long does it take to do? It depends on the model. Some models take longer than others. I would say minimum 3 hours if you don't mind having a bunch of cursed artifacts in it. So if you're from Candy's stream and when you see Candy whip out that Ditto model, I made the Ditto model. That took 3 to 4 hours to make with the facial tracking on the Ditto model. But as you can tell, there's like a lot, I had a lot of liberties with it because it's a blob, right? And there's like some weirdness with the mouth and the tongue and everything like that. So I would say it really depends. Some models like that take me 3 to 4. But if it's a model, you know, that actually needs to look good when it's emoting and expressing and talking, I used to say 8 hours. But it's actually slowly been creeping up to take longer because I've been doing more things with some of the models, just to make the tracking a little bit better. So it depends. If I had to count hours, I don't know. I don't really think the hours matter because, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't be how many hours that makes it worth it, if that makes sense. Right? Her facial tracking, I was quite new to doing it at the time. There's been a few instances, and I did extra things with their model as well. I don't know. I think for hers, maybe like 10, 12 hours. Maybe? If I had to guess? But like, think about it this way, right? When you're commissioning someone, so for example, I'm not talking about myself because I don't take model commissions yet. But if there's like someone brand new who's like, I'm gonna take model commissions. Have you ever made a model before? No! It's like, how much are you charging? I charge minimum wage. $8 an hour, right? And let's say it takes them like 5 hours to make a model, right? So imagine it take 5 hours. It's gonna cost you $40. Okay. But versus, let's say you look for like someone who's made a bunch of models for a bunch of like big streamers. You look at their models and like it has really high quality. You look at their portfolio, amazing models, right? And like, you're gonna be like, well, that only took you 5 hours, so I'm gonna pay you $40. Like, you can't do that. Cause like, you're paying for not only their time, but like their experience and like their skill, I guess is the best way to put it. Hence why you should always pay your artists. Whether they're drawing for you, making models, or doing other things. Sly sent me a present through DMs. Okay. Wow. Thanks, Sly. I see. I would say like, oh!
Bofa, what is your stance on
Benton.
invasive brain-computer interfaces?
Thank you for the 100 bits.
One.
Thank you.
Unity, Unreal for XR cross-reality between AR and VR.
Here's the thing. Invasive brain implants, as they stand right now, I wouldn't get one. Right? As they are in the current state, I don't want one. Because with all implanted things, for the most part, there's gonna be some kind of rejection or your body's gonna do something with it. So like, I don't wanna my brain is really important to me. I don't wanna lose it. So, right now, not for me. In the future, maybe, depending on how they develop it. Steam VR? Here's the thing though. Odds are they're gonna be able to make something that doesn't require any kind of invasiveness, right? Right? essentially our entire brain, like, so everyone heard of a lobotomy, right? Okay, I know I want to get back to the money versus whatever it's time for in a moment. So those of you who heard of lobotomies, essentially what a lobotomy is, they cut out a part of your frontal cortex, which basically causes you to be like a living vegetable, right? However, there's something called a leucotomy, which is the history behind leucotomies is horrifying. But essentially what they do is they get a little tiny like ice pick scraper, they stick it behind your eye so it doesn't damage your eye, but they use the eye socket as a point of entry, and then they just kind of scrape the outer brain tissue. And essentially what that does is that it slows the electrical pulses, it breaks the circuit, it damages the circuit of your brain, which essentially does the same thing as a lobotomy, except for not. It just makes you very, very slow. So you still know what's going on, but everything that you're thinking is now in like super slow motion. Like imagine like you're trying to play the latest video games on an NVIDIA GT 710, right? So in theory, it's possible to access that circuit without actually having to, you know, have something embedded in your brain. Technically, it's possible. Because all it is, it's a circuit. We just need to figure out a way to access it without having to, like, you know, directly tap in. Okay, about that. Yeah, bench fee is $100 up to 1 hour of diagnosis. Yeah, that's fair. Like I said, it's like you're paying for someone's. So for me, what I do specifically for facial tracking, anyone can do it. Anyone can do it. It's not, I would say facial tracking is not really a skilled trade. I would say out of the, how many people are watching? Out of 132 of you who are watching right now, there's bound to be one of you who has the skill and ability to either exceed or match what I do for facial tracking. It's not hard. Right? Here's the thing. It's like, essentially, it requires a base skill set of Blender knowledge, and VTubing stuff that raises the level of requirement a little bit. And essentially, it just takes time. And the thing is that there are a lot of talented people out there who knows how to do modeling, who are really great at what they do, and they just don't want to do it because it takes a lot of time. Shape keys are not fun to work with. And that's the only thing that's stopping other people from taking commissions, not because they can't, not because they don't have the ability, it's just because they don't want to do it. I just do it because I think it's cool and I just kind of fell into it. And it's like at the point now where I've done so many other people that, like, I don't know how to describe it, but like, oh, John Smith, thank you for the 2 months. The way I see it though is that in order for you to commission someone to do facial tracking on your model, you have to send them your model. And like, in some cases, that's hundreds or thousands of dollars of your own personal asset. And that requires like a certain level of trust. And like, I'll be honest, my biggest worry is if someone were to, like, my biggest worry is someone's model getting taken by my mistake. And I don't want that to happen. That's my biggest fear. So I've done a lot of precautions to make sure that that doesn't happen. And so everything should be okay, hopefully. But like, do you know what I mean? Like, imagine like you spent $3,000 on your model like your OC, your custom creation, your own, like your baby. And like the way I see it is that like, would you send it to someone who's never done anything before? I'm like, What's my opinion on Vroid? What's my on 3D versus 2D? I'm gonna X out the Vroid because Vroid is a kind of 3D model, so I'm just gonna X that out. Because there's other kinds of 3D models that you can use for VTubing. Like my model is not a Vroid model. 3D is more versatile. 2D is more memeable, and that's the easiest way to think about it. My model is from Booth, and I edited it. I modified it. I do have a new model that I'm gonna be making myself from scratch. I've been teaching myself a new modeling technique. Essentially, how I used to model things before was I would start with primitive shapes and start sculpting from there. I decided I don't like that method. It takes me too long. So I found a new method. It's a lot faster. I was able to model the face for my new model roughly about a night, like one full night of just nonstop work, to about a B+ level. What kind of software? Blender. Use Blender. If you don't know how to use Blender, !Blender in chat. It'll link you to a wonderful tutorial series that will teach you Blender from the ground up. The donut. Yes, the donut. No, I do, the best way to describe, see, here's the thing. I am very self-taught in Blender. Here, basically, this is the new way of modeling. How did I learn how to do the new way of modeling that I'm doing right now in my free time? I watched a time lapse. I don't know the terminology. I didn't watch a tutorial. I just watched a time lapse and I went, I can do that. The best way how I could describe it, it's like connecting the, you just like you're connecting the dots. You're drawing the dots and connecting the dots and then doing that in 3D. And like, that's how I'm doing it. It's more memeable because with the live 2D apps, like you can drop props onto the model instantly, right? Like if you find a JPEG or a PNG of something or a GIF, you can just download it, save it, and instantly add it to your model and it'll be tracked to the model's head or body. Can't do that with 3D. That's why. Yeah. What do I think has more value as a VTuber? Whatever the VTuber who's using the model finds more value in. So it's not my place to judge because it's down to personal preference and personal opinion. Blender secrets? Link it in my Discord server and I'll check it sometime. I'm not gonna remember otherwise. I might have already seen Blunder Secrets though. There's a good chance that I have. Oh, thank you, Honjo. I'm not gonna remember then, so I'm sorry. You could in theory do that. You could. But here's the thing. At that point, aren't you just making VR chat? Right? So what you would have to do is have a application that has your VTuber model that has specific track points. And then you would have to make it so that you can load in 3D model and then say where you wanted to attach it to, and then be able to position it based on the attachment point. It's possible, no one's done it yet. But here's the thing, it would require a 3D model. So like, those are not inherently just easy to get. You can't just like go and download one and instantly have it prepared. Cause let's say you go on CG Trader and download like a free asset of an apple. What if that apple is like the size of the Empire State Building compared to your model? What are you gonna do? You don't know that until you open it up in a 3D program. So you kind of have to prepare them ahead of time anyway, which kind of defeats the purpose. I would say, yeah, it would be tough. It would be really tough to implement. Really, really tough. But one thing, oh, hey. Have I? Yeah, one thing I really like that okay, so one of the edits that I really like on this model is I weight painted and did the rigging on the model. So for example, the hoodie is separate from my body and it's rigged. See, look at the hoodie right here. Has some slight movement to it. I didn't want to make it too much because I didn't want it to like be distracting, but it moves around. I think it's cool. Oh wait, do I have back face? Oh, okay, good. I have it double-sided. Ah, good. It is possible. But like, here's the thing, I could technically do that right now in my app in an easier way. I just toggle props. Right? Pumpkin. See? Toggle props. Done. That's all you gotta do. So like, since you have to prepare it ahead of time anyway with the 3D model, just prepare it ahead of time. Yeah, one must first have a prop. That's correct. I think I have. Yeah, the links are blocked on Twitch. The only way to be able to post links is you either need to be VIP or a moderator or the streamer. Bum 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 bum. Oh. Hello? What's going on? Hello, body? What's going on? Hello? What happened? Hold on. Why am I like... Okay, give me a sec. All right, I lost calibration. Great. Yeah, honestly, like, essentially, like, your only recourse is to post it on Discord yourself. If you don't like Discord, then essentially, like, I don't know what else to say, right? Okay, let me just do a quick check of something. Give me a second, please. I don't know if I changed the camera angles, maybe. Let's find out. Hello? Custom app? Oh, I didn't fix the angle that much. It kind of works. Kind of. A little bit. Give me a sec. Let's do this. Adjust the mic. Like this. Bum 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 bum. Like that? Is that good? Kind of? Kind of? And then, oh, hey, Rainhat. Hello. Give me a sec. Is this the game? We're gonna play a game. Because I feel like playing one. Bum, 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 bum. Update. Is it gonna open? Come on. Hold on. Sly's like, can someone get Sly? Please? Get Sly. I told her this would happen. And she's like, you don't need to worry about it. Like she physically needs to come in this room. You failed, Valkyrie. You failed. You're head patting chat right now. Look at like gradually making its way down. It's going. Let me try again. Let's go. Well, Sly, you said, I asked you, hold on. All right, everything's good. Thanks, Sly. We got it. OBS lag? There's no OBS lag. No, not without having to add it to the model yourself. So no, you can't do it. You have to add it to your model. What happened? Here's the thing. Sly has my account for Origin, and I have Sly's account. I didn't know the password. I forgot it. Okay, so it's open. Where is the game? Oh, there it is. Hello. Great. Somewhere the headpad's still going? Maybe. Okay, what am I doing in this? Right, I'm getting Liara. That's what I've been doing. I think I need to turn the volume down. Like to here, maybe? Is that... I don't know. Is that gonna be good? We're gonna find out. Yeah, I think that's good. I'm in my own Unity application. That's what I'm using right now. So, from what I remember, oh yeah, Liara should be behind there, right? Can you go in this way?
Like this cavern formed around the
Okay.
ruin.
What happens if I blow this up? I don't remember. Okay, go here. Doesn't do anything. Okay. And Liara should be over here, right? Past this force field? Right? No? From what I remember, I should be able to... Unless they've changed this. I think you can snipe whoever is down there for, like... Because, like, I think you can see them if they're down there or not. I could be wrong, though. I know I have to go down the lift. I guess I have to go down. Ahem. But yes, I am in my own Unity room. To do props like let's say like this, you have to add it to your model ahead of time. You can't just like pop them in on your current, like in VC Face itself. The easiest way to do it is to add it a physical item to your model, and then change it with a shape key, and that's how you do it. Oh, medical kit. Thank you. Oh. It's still kind of loud, isn't it? Let's turn down sound just a little bit. Down to 30. I think 30 might be good. Is that... It's still quite loud. Isn't it? It's not that bad though.
Built to last. Looks like a lava flow poured in here.
Yeah, you have to plan your memes essentially. I remember at one point you could see like what's below. Or I could be remembering it wrong. Unity Asset Store? There's tons of places, like CG Trader as an example. tons and tons of places. Like CG Trader is probably the most well-known. Yeah, you could. The way I do it, like I compile it out, so like I could make it so that I can add it in, but that just is a lot of work. I might as well just, you know, add as its own separate entity. Look, oh, there's Liara. Hello.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please?
So yeah, you could do that.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
It's a new command available to mod/chant. Can I do it on my own channel? No, I can't. I see.
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her.
It's just her Mass Effect 3 model.
Get me out of here.
I mean, that's all they've really done. You just swapped it out for the ME3 model.
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil. I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep.
Oh, I'll have to do it after stream, I guess.
I hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
Your mother is working with Saren.
Oh, I already
Whose
got this
side are
one.
you on?
I may be Benezia's daughter, but
Just
I'm
need to figure some way past this energy field.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
I still keep thinking about, like, you know what I just realized? Liara's model has much better lip tracking than every other character we've seen so far. So like you can obviously tell like which character is like the labor of love by the you know, by the people who have made this game. Oh look, it's the Geth. Hello. Hello, my friends. How are you? I don't think he's... Oh, is it dead? Yeah, it's dead. Oh. What is that? Oh, is that a sniper? It is. Ah, okay. I'll check it out after. Hello? There's like a Geth sniper there, apparently. That's now hiding. Cool. I can hear it. Is that it right there? Do you see that? Is that him? It is. And he's dead. I got his little feeties. Looks like they're using a mining laser. Cool. That's guessing that's how we get in. Area not clear of enemies. Oh. Wow. That you were hiding so well there, Mr. Gaff. For a legendary edition, well, essentially they're just like, okay, think about it this way, right? Not too long ago, like a few weeks ago, we played Mass Effect, the normal edition. It is an upgrade. This is probably the starkest difference, but at the same time, like, essentially all they did was like, they updated the resolution, they increased the performance, and they're using updated versions of models from Mass Effect 3. And like, that's it. That's all they're doing. Are we good to go now? Oh. What is this? Wait. Was that something that I was actually supposed to guess? Because I just guessed it. Okay, I don't think I was supposed to just guess that. I'm pretty sure there's something I'm supposed to actually do. Maybe? Because there's supposed to be like a Krogan out here or something. Maybe. Oops. Guessed her way through it too? I didn't mean to guess my way through it. I just wanted to see if I could guess my way through it. But we're gonna go back over here anyway just to get this cool free stuff. Oops. No. Oh. There we go. Were you supposed to just guess your way through that? Oh, it looks like it. Wow. Great. Okay, I think I got a new sniper rifle. Cool beans. Take all. I should have a hammer. Oh, I already have a hammer 3. What do you know? Cool beans. That seems silly that, like, that's what you're supposed to do. Just guess. Hi, Saiyan.
How did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
Yeah, they do. They have upgraded all the textures to 4K. But like, you could tell that some of them have just been upscaled, right? And not actually just been like redone. At least like some of them have.
Any idea how we get out of this place? There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on. I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. Think fast, Miss Prothean expert.
The conduit, but I don't know.
What the hell was that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The lip tracking is still kind of not that great. Never mind. I take back what I said about Liara's lip tracking. I take it back.
The whole place is caving in.
Joker, Get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal.
Oh my gosh, look at the ear. Look at my character's ear. It's so out of place.
He needs to move faster.
I never realized how out of place my character's ear looks. What is that? Right? It looks like someone just attached it with silly putty. I think I should be able to take down the Krogan in one shot. I think.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it?
The Krogan would love to have a battle like that.
Fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Oh! 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 Ah! I only took down his shields and half his health. I see. I see.
Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
All right. Those snipers. The sniper one hit me. Oh, I missed. Okay. Okay, let's change my weapon to this one. And let's go under some nice cover over here. And then we change to this. Pet sniper though.
Charging up.
Oh! Krogan Battlemaster. Yes. Yes. Oh, for those of you who don't know, I'm playing on the insanity difficulty. Not that that really matters, but that's what I'm doing. Hello, game. Hello? Okay. Where's the get sniper? There we go. Come on. Is the Krogan Battlemaster still coming? He is. He's still going. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Don't come near me, please. Oh. He one hits.
Spare the Asari if you can. Not
Freaking one hit. And so can the sniper. Wow. Yeah, human fresh is frail. Holy cow. Okay. Hello, game. Go here. Okay, we have to All right, I think our sniper has been recharged. I don't know where the Krogan went. No idea. This guy seems to be doing his own business. Did I kill the Krogan? Is the Krogan dead? I think I might have killed him in one shot. It's possible. Oh, no, he's still alive. And now he's dead. 2 shots. I didn't see that sniper there. That would have been instant death. Like 100% instant death. Okay. Okay. There we go, we did it. Krogan's dead. Oh, I've played this game like a long time ago when it first came out. If I miss anything, it's probably because I don't remember it, or if I keep dying, it's because I'm playing on insane. Like not hard, not very hard, insane level. Because why not? Right? Why not? Oh, I leveled up. Cool beans.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds, we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land and explode.
You're insane.
They tend to fry our sensors.
Look at Caden's hair.
Just for future reference.
Look at his hair.
You almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes.
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
Just wait. When Caden pops up, look at his hair. It's just like one helmet crisp.
With your species, Commander, but I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you?
Look at his hair. Look at it.
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past.
Meanwhile, Garrus has like so much,
Just how old are you?
so much detail.
To admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn. I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone.
Hey, Son of a Sand, thanks for the follow.
But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence.
It's kind of crazy
Eventually,
how,
some
like...
patterns start to emerge. Patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else.
But here's the thing, like, how can the Reapers do that so many times?
Derived from a half century of dedicated research.
Right?
But I know I'm right.
Because eventually, like,
I will be able to prove it.
they won't be able to do that anymore.
Other civilizations before the Protheans, this cycle has repeated itself many times over.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization...
Make Garrus model texture super... What? Really?
Only ruins survive.
Yeah, he looks like so HD right now. Like, it looks like he's standing out. I think they added rim lighting to him. Because, like, look at when Garrus is on screen again. Because, like, Liara looks like she fits in. What's his face? The Krogan looks like he fits in. I don't know, Rex. Rex looks like he fits in the environment. But Garrus just kind of looks like rim lit.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
Let's give a sec.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions. Yes.
Of course, it's not. As soon as I'm like, hey everyone, look at this one character and see how it looks like he doesn't fit in, it just doesn't show him again on screen.
No wonder they attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed.
Yeah, it's like the game heard me.
Physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
There's helmet hair. Oh, look, Garrus. Look. It doesn't look like he fits.
Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit or Saren.
Right?
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
No, it looks like he's rimlit. Like he's backlit when no one else is backlit.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her.
Yeah, I kind of wish they would have updated the facial tracking.
Or maybe we don't know her.
In the facial animations, just like...
She could become a traitor.
At least the
Do you know what I mean?
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take
Because
priority.
it's like...
Good luck, Commander.
I guess just watching it now just makes it look like a bunch of mouth flaps. Right? Okay, we leveled up. So let's, let's level up our stuff, I guess. I don't know if I would have done a better job. Because, like, they're not actually doing facial tracking. They're doing hand rigging for each of the times, so they're doing animation. Essentially, that's what they're doing. I guess I'm just gonna go for more Spectre training. Yeah, cool. Oh, I can't level anyone else up? Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go down to the lockers, and I guess level everyone else up first. That's what we're gonna do. I think that's how we do it, right? These are my lockers, apparently. Okay. I think it's downstairs. That's true. They are better than the Andromeda ones. That is true. I can't disagree with that. With the original ones. All right. Can I go here? Is this the equipment? Oh, it's just the equipment. How can I level them up? Squad. Yeah, I can't level anyone else up. Can I not do it from Normandy? I guess I can't. Can you level them up from the Normandy? I've never done that. Oh, that's kind of low-key irritating. Just a little bit. There has to be a way. There has to be a way. Right? Like, I remember only doing it from having them in the squad, but that's because, like, I never tried to do it any other way. I don't think you can. I think you might be right. Dang. Maybe if I, like, go in my office? No? I guess you can't. All right, so we're gonna have to talk to people now, so we're gonna have to turn the music off. Okay, hello, Ashley. How are we doing?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
I think... Hold on. I think I need to change the sound settings to have higher dialogue. Like there.
Commander?
Is that better?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure.
Yeah, that's better.
I was hoping to get a minute of your time off the record.
Is she looks rational next to Udina?
I keep an open door
Wait,
policy.
does
If you have any concerns,
do people just not like Ashley?
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens.
Right?
The Carrion and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
They may not serve the Alliance chief,
People
but they're
hate
allies,
Ashley?
At least as far as
I
Sam
don't
goes.
like Caden.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the
Like,
vital
at
systems.
all.
Engines, sensors, weapons.
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We,
Like,
humanity, I mean,
Ashley,
have
like,
to learn to rely on ourselves.
redeems herself eventually, right? Because, like, right now, like, her... You can compare her against, like, Presley, right?
Standing up for ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
Like...
I don't think we should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't bet everything on them staying allies.
Right? Kind of think of her as, like, the same...
As noble as the Council
as
members seem
Rex.
now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
Right? Rex, like, thinks we're, like, good-for-nothing meatbags, right? That's only here for our own goal. But think about what happens on Vermeer if you do the Paragon route, right? Think about that. Like, you fundamentally change Rex, and, like, you develop a relationship, and you basically, with Rex, you affect each other, essentially. So it's a similar thing with Ashley.
You get a pessimistic view of the universe, Williams.
A pessimist is what an optimist calls a realist. Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
These seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My
'Cause,
family's
like,
defended the Alliance since
She
it was
doesn't
founded.
like how
My
things
father,
are right now.
grandfather,
And, like, yes, she's kind
they
of
all picked up
a
rifle and
spacist
swore
is the best way to
oath of
put it.
service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, ma'am. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
Wait, you can shoot her in Mass Effect 3?
That's odd. Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary.
What do you mean you can shoot her in Mass
Serving
Effect
with the
3?
fleet.
Anyway, that's why I haven't served with many aliens, Commander.
You're lucky. I lost my family on Mindoir.
I've only played
you
Mass
related
Effect
to
3
anyone I've heard of?
once.
Couldn't say, Commander.
And I was
I
very
read about
disappointed.
Mindoir. The Alliance screwed the pooch on that one.
Like,
Should've
super
hit the garrison.
disappointed.
Is that why you're out here? To take the fight to the pirates?
No, the future of humanity is out here. There's so much we haven't seen yet.
Yeah. I still remember my first field exercise on Titan. When we hit mud, the reality hit me. I'm the first person who ever stood here.
Okay, what
Then
does
my drill
Caden
instructor
do?
kicked me in the ass. I went face first into the mud.
Like,
he spent the next 5 minutes.
how
teeing
does
me up for
Caden
goal breaking.
different? Because, like,
Don't
I've never
tell me
actually
you
had a
Tony
playthrough with
Allison.
Caden before.
He's the only one who uses that word to describe shirking duty.
Oh, Lord.
Right?
You went to the Makapog boot camp too? Yeah. Gunny Ellison's still reaming out recruits down there. Kicking ass and using words like inveigle and pusillanimous.
All right, I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're gonna have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
I don't think kissing Turians will be necessary.
Unless you're
Never
playing
know,
as Sly. Boom, boom, boom.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Am I right? Am I right?
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a C-Sec officer in the first place?
That's a good question.
He looks so
There were several
HD,
reasons, I guess.
right?
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people.
He stands out too much. I think it's his outfit. His outfit's too smooth. Do you know what I mean? And like, so that why it stands out so much?
He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough. But you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash.
What do you mean the timing?
He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre.
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my
What
father didn't
happened?
like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
Wait, Mumbles, are you talking about the movie or the book?
I suppose
Both
I
are
can
very
understand his
different.
concern.
I've only seen the movie.
But Saren's not going to play by our rules. CSEC's rules.
The
If
movie?
you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted
To be fair,
by policies and procedures.
that movie is just like one giant satire
Just because
of
you can break the rules doesn't mean
military
you should.
culture,
I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop it.
right?
And neither do you, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander.
Like, doesn't that movie like criticize the military of America? Like, that's it's kind of ridiculous. Like, but it's like it does it in a fun way, I guess.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten.
Oh.
To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too.
It's true. I think the actors
So I
were not
checked
told
it
that.
out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted.
People
He was
didn't.
just moving
How could you
the
not
ship.
realize it after watching the movie?
Couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission...
Pringles!
Dead within a week. Every damn one.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Shepard?
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
I should probably like take them out of the tube, right? I'm trying not to touch them with my gloves. So like, oh!
Are okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth it feels like we're not even moving, and the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
Hi, Otaku.
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But
I
old
guess.
habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence.
But like,
this ship feels so empty.
it feels
It's
like
half the crew is missing.
like some kind of like brainwashing kind of a thing to like in media to get people to join the military to see those kind of things, right? Like, are those the kind of people that you would want serving in the military, or people that just want to see things go boom? Or wouldn't you want to have people that would join for more? Here's the thing. I already know that this is a very naive view. It's not realistic, but like, ideally, you would probably want people who would want to serve the country versus like people who like, you know, like fire and explosions. But like, you know, that doesn't happen, right?
I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture.
I mean, I'm sure there's a bunch of people out there who join the Navy thinking like it's like a jolly good time where people sing and like in the Navy. Da 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 da.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually, but we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to. See you later.
Sorry, I'm eating my dinner is Pringles. Ah! Oh. I'm trying to eat the Pringles without actually touching the chips with my hands.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know
I pour it into the lid, and I hold on to the lid.
I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara.
Hi, Nemu.
I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
I haven't decided who I'm gonna romance in this game yet.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau. I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle.
The
As
most
for the solitude, well,
rewarding
that is one aspect
is
that most appealed to
Liara's
me.
in terms of storyline.
Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You don't like other people?
I
Like,
suppose
even
it comes
though
from being a matriarch's daughter.
you can do Garrus.
People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people.
Caden,
Matriarchs
can
guide
you
their followers into the future.
romance Ashley?
They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past.
And I know that you can also romance Tali from Mass Effect 2.
It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
Aha, you share the wisdom of the matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my
Only for
decision.
male Shep.
But there was more to it than that.
Yeah, that
I
makes
felt
sense.
drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field
Wait,
with data disks
both?
and computers.
In Mass
I
Effect 3,
always seem to say
seriously?
something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with
Who's
rumors
Trainer?
and misinformation about my people.
Isn't Trainer like
Most of the
Mass Effect
inaccuracies are centered
3,
around our mating rituals.
right?
My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce.
okay.
This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union.
Okay, I
The
can't
true
eat the rest of
connection is
this.
mental. Our
I have to wait
physiology allows us
until
to
after
meld
stream.
with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits onto our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose?
It's kind of weird how to think
She
about
rarely spoke of her
how
partner, though I know my father, if
Asari do that, right?
was another Asari.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes
It
of
seems like
reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained. Or
like racial traits like
I am what is
personality
sometimes called
traits?
a pure blood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to
Because
say
like
the word to
they
my
say
face.
like pure
It was
blood
a great
in
insult to
quotations
my
there.
It is possible
Meaning
Benezia's partner was
that
embarrassed by their union. She may have been too A shame
it's
to
like
publicly acknowledge me
it's
as
more
your
of like how they explained it before. Like I never really thought about it, right? So it's probably like they take on their partner's way of thinking and kind of mix it into that, like, so that like the mental physiology, if that makes sense, right? So like in essence though, like I guess you would say like their DNA stays the same.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something
And like that makes sense when you think about Mass Effect 2 and like whatchamacallit, the ones that when they make that mental connection to people, it kills them.
Know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain.
They're very, yeah, very little difference. Yeah, that makes sense.
That is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
I'd like to know more about the
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us.
So,
the
like,
galaxy is filled
wouldn't
with rumors and misinformation about my people.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
So like wouldn't that make their species very like not genetically diverse? So like wouldn't that make them more susceptible to like diseases like the genophage? What I can't get over though is like when you meet people, like when you talk to the crewmates, it's always the same interaction, right? It's always like Kaiden's just like, and you like slowly walk over and then Kaiden goes, Commander.
I always make time for my officers.
Off the record, I think there's something wrong.
They do take some stuff from the parental antibodies.
Records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you.
I think what we're gonna do for this playthrough, I'm not gonna be playing this game very often on stream, is we're going to do it by a poll. When it comes down to Vermeer, we're gonna choose by poll.
Well, well, you're a romantic. Did you sign on for the dream, Malenko? Secure a man's future in space?
To me, it makes sense that you would sacrifice
I read a lot
Kaiden.
of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, you know, for justice. Or maybe I was a romantic in the beginning, but I thought about it after brain camp. Sorry.
Like, look at his hair.
Acclimation and temperance.
Is that a result of the L2 implant? He needs to shield it with his helmet. Helmet hair.
Sorry, if
right?
I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding.
Yeah, you're right. He is very boring.
Compiled. There are worse results.
But yeah, I just can't get over his hair. Like, what is that?
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
How's this HD?
Transport crash. It was before there were human biotics.
Look at that.
A little after the discovery of the Martian ruins.
It's so round and smooth.
Around 63 when Kinetics was running.
It's like he dipped his head in hair gel and then put hairspray on it.
A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Right?
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest
I just can't get over it.
facility we had for decades, right on the termination shock, the outer edge.
It's like, you know, in Austin Powers with the mole, and just he kept staring at the mole. It's like moly, 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 right? The only thing I can keep looking at is his hair.
There were other kids in the same boat.
I can't look at anything else.
At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before.
It's like it's
we didn't have much to do.
so low poly, but so smooth at the same time.
Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around.
He sharpied it. It's actually his scalp.
There was this girl named Rana who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich, but she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful.
He'd have some lopsided head if that was actually his hair, wouldn't it?
Like you, I guess. Ma'am.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same, but things never felt together.
Like, I have the feeling that I'm supposed to look at his eyes. I just can't.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids.
Oh, did my chair die? My chair died.
Casual debrief, not
Give me a sec.
session about stuff that happened years ago.
I wanted to get to know you.
Oh, you're so boring, Caden!
Thanks for the talk, Caden.
Well, you're welcome, ma'am. You, make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
There we go. All right. Chair. Hello? Chair. Tracking on my chair. Oh, there we go. It's working now. Wait, is it? Is my chair dead? It's on. It's on, but it's not tracking. I see. I see. Rest in peace, chair. You make a habit of getting this personal with everyone? To some degree.
Of course. But I don't enjoy it with everyone. We'll talk again later.
I'll need some time to process that, Commander. But, yeah, I'd like that.
Did I make the wrong choice? I don't want to romance Caden. Caden has helmet hair. I don't want to romance helmet hair. Why isn't it? Well, to be fair, I do have a lot of trackers. There's too many. Give me a sec. Tracker here. That help? No, it didn't help. The chair's just not tracking. That's fine. That's fine. It turned off because the battery died, and then I had to charge it again. I think we did one mission of Mass Effect. I think it's really boring to do all the talkie talks, isn't it? Like, it's interesting, but I think we're going to take a small break from there. We've been playing for like an hour. I got my Mass Effect in. Now we're going to switch to my normal app. Boop. All right. My chair. I don't know what's going on with my chair. Oh, we have the hold music on still. Okay, hold on. Bum. Stream information. Just chatting. All right. Chair. Oh, I know how to get the chair to connect. Hold on. Use this cable. Like that. Okay. I know how to get it to manually pair back. I just need to plug it in. Okay. Like that. It should work. Yes? No? Hello? It's not working. My chair's not working. Chair. Oh, it's because this cable's not a data cable. Right. I need to hook up a data cable. Okay, give me a sec. It plugs in this way. Like that. Right? Plug in! Ah! Go in the hole! Hello? Cable? Just go in the hole! Please! Ah! Okay. The cable needs to go in the hole. It's quite a snug fit. Come on. Oh, got it. Just had to shove it in. Alright. Now it should plug in. It doesn't fit! What? It's not working! My computer doesn't want to detect it. Ah! All right, let's plug in the original cable back in. Just shove it in the hole. Fine. My chair doesn't want to track. My chair! I could just restart my app. You know, to be honest, I really would love to have those new Tundra trackers. Because instead of having 8 USB dongles, I would just need 2. That's it. Just 2. Actually probably just 1 because I would probably not... I don't know. We'll see. Just maximum 2 though. Chair. Please. And bad, yeah. No, I don't want the trackers. I just want the dongle. Only the dongle. Yes, they will. They will. They're compatible with Steam VR. Yeah, you can pair Vive trackers with Tundra dongles. All right, so just give me a sec. I'm gonna just restart Steam VR. So I'm gonna lose tracking for a moment. Bum ba bum. You can still see my hands move. That's cool, right? Look, even though I'm no longer tracked, you can see that my face and my fingers still are tracking. The Tundra dongles, if you can't get your Tundra dongle, you're gonna have the exact same issue with the Tundra dongles as you are gonna have with the Vive dongles. It's not gonna be just a magic solution that's gonna fix everything for you. You need to figure out your Vive dongle situation first before you can figure out anything else with the Tundra dongle. It's not gonna give you what you want, I think, based on what you're saying. All right, hands. I got my hands. My head. Where's the Vive VR thing? Get that tracker on. Yeah. This is like literally the like I don't know. I'd say like when VR tracking works, it works. And like I would say because of that, it's like it's inherently worth like the extra hassle that you get from it, right? Oh, there we go. Tracked. Now chair. 3, 2, 1. And and mic. Great, we're back. Ba-ba-bum. And we're fully tracked again. Oh. Hold on. Hold on a sec. My mic tracker has gotten loose, so I'm just gonna tighten it really quick. And there we go. Honestly though, like HP G2 with 5 that sounds like a real pain in the butt to get everything working. Like a huge pain in the butt. Cause like I've gotten the Steam VR trackers paired with a Oculus Rift, and like, it's not nice. It's not nice at all. It's simple, but it's not nice. And like, why? Essentially, why is the real thing? Like, to put it this way, like, there's people out there that have all the headsets, right? They have access to all the hardware, and they choose to not mix and match like that. So like, it's not really, you're kind of like duct taping things together. Like I'm saying, like, if it works fine for you, great. But like, in my opinion, it's just not worth the hassle. From having worked with something similar before, I'd rather just have an all-in-one solution that just works. You know, just like what Todd Howard says. It just works 16 times the detail. Gary.
Gary.
So like, for example, I have Steam VR tracking, and I have a Steam VR headset, which is the HTC Vive. As great as the as great as the HP Reverb G2 is, it's an amazing headset. I will never get it because I just don't want to deal with that. It's like the only reason why I'm holding on to it still. I don't know. And here's the thing too, like, it's tough with VR right now, especially like if you're getting brand new into it, because if you don't already have a graphics card, good luck. Oh, wait. What? Is Evan... Did Evan lose? Is Evan done streaming? Oh my gosh. Did Evan give up? Okay, anyone who is watching Evanito? Did Evan lose? Did Evan give up? Is the challenge over? No, it's not. Did Evan lose? I think he did. Maybe he's like sleeping and then the stream went out? That's a possibility. Holy smokes. Yeah, I just checked my list. Unless I like unfollowed, but I don't think so. Let's check. No, he's off. 2 hours ago. He's offline. He's done. Yeah. Looks like he's not getting that 10 grand. Draw Jason? I don't know what Jason looks like. I don't know what Jason looks like at all. You want to draw Jason? All right, give me a sec. Let me open up my thing for drawing. Hello. Hello, Photoshop? Oh, there we go. Okay, so I'm supposed to draw Jason. I don't know what he looks like. Like, at all. Huh. Okay, I have an idea. Kind of. No, I don't want to link. I kind of like not like knowing what people look like. That makes sense. I like having no preconception of who they are just based on only what they say. I kind of like that. If that makes sense. Right? Because like that way there's like, I only can judge you based on your actions and what you've said versus your appearance. Like, even though I try my best not to do that, I don't want that to creep in, if that makes sense. I like, especially if it's someone that I don't know like super well. Like Jason, I kind of know Jason. Jason's more like in Sly's stream, right? Or like he's here in days that Sly is not streaming. If that makes sense. I'm guessing Jason would have hair, but to save having to actually, you know, do hair, Jason's gonna wear a hat. Jason's gonna wear a Santa hat. Why? Because it covers the hair. There, Jason's wearing a hoodie and has a sign taped to his face. What would Jason be doing? Well, Jason's Korean, so let's have like a stereo, like one of those old stereos, because for some reason Jason would have one of those, right? Has a little cassette player tape and I don't know, some logos and stuff like here. Has like one of those handles for some reason and is blasting out music. BTS. Mamamoo. What else? I don't listen to K-pop. Red Velvet. One more. Blackpink. There, Jason, this is you. You wear a Santa hat to cover your hair, and you have a sign on your face. 'Cause... yeah, there you go. And then, for some reason, yeah, like this. And you have a poop emoji shirt on. Right? What else is something Korean I can... oh yeah, and then since... there's gonna be like a little tree in the background with tangerines. Right? Your guitar? Okay, your guitar. Your guitar's right here. You broke it. You broke your own guitar. Because you broke it. Oh, hold on. I need to move myself on the screen. Give me a sec. You broke the guitar? Yeah, that's what you did. You broke it. Oh, wait, what? Undo. You broke it because not body pillow. Yep, you broke it because it's not a body pillow. Why are you listening to Mamamoo, Jason? I only remember Mamamoo because their name sounds like a cow. What else can I put in here? What else is Jason known for? Oh, I know. That's what Jason. Oh wait. Will this? Is this your style, Jason? Yeah? Toilet? Oh, and then in the background, there's gonna be a poster. And it's gonna be like a heart. And then it's gonna be like BTS, BTS. Because you love BTS.
Funny anime girl on my screen would wonder baby.
Hi, Oof Master. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think this is great. Who redeemed this? Whiskey? Oh, Wishky? Wait, Wishky, you changed your name? Wishky? You changed your name? Oh. There you go. Here, that's it. It's done. We did it. Here, I'm gonna give you a chance to screenshot it. Give me a sec. We're gonna have a brief moment in time. 3, 2, 1. And there you go. In 2 months? Hi, Emo Neko. Hello. No, it's Wishky. It's Wishky. It's now Wishki. Wishki. Oh, you can see the shadow from my fingers. Look, look, look. Can I do like shadow puppets? I could. Wow. Wow, Jason. I'm not sure what I can even say about that. I didn't notice it at first, and then now it looks like Wishki. Right? I should change my Twitch name. But I won't. Ah! But I won't. No, I shouldn't. I think, like, even if someone paid me to, I wouldn't do it. It is late. It is. It is late. It's like 2:30 a.m. It is quite late. Let's see. All right. Okay. It is quite late. It's 2:30 a.m. So that means it is time to start wrapping things up. I do need to film a YouTube video. I'm not going to do it on stream because it involves some things that I need to do, which I need to be able to blur out and edit out because it's going to involve like showing some IP addresses and things like that. So I can't really do it on stream, unfortunately. However, we're going to be rating someone who's playing one of my favorite games. Sugar. So we're going to be rating Sugar Cube. Sugar Cube is a fellow VTuber, someone who also has similar origins to me. They came from VR chat. And right now they're playing Minecraft, and it looks like they're currently building their own house, which is cool beans. And everyone, please, please, please copy paste this message. It's you don't need to be subscribed in order to use that message. because if you're not subscribed, it's going to show the only emote that's mine there, Fofobop, as Fofobop. And essentially what we're going to be doing is we are going to be bopping Sugar. Oh, they're playing with RTX shaders. Oh, their game looks really, really pretty. But everyone, thank you so much for spending your Saturday with me. I will be working on a YouTube video and I will be seeing you tomorrow. Everyone have a wonderful time in Sugar Stream. Bye.
I don't wear my armor. What the fuck? What is wrong with me?